Okay, let's test the sound. Testing the sound, testing the sound. Okay, fine, sounds fine to me. I'm tired of this try, to be honest. He doesn't want to drop. It's annoying! I have a feeling that new Kiana and new May made it so that I have to, do it all the way. I remember Kiana falling off. She almost at the last one. Who are you? Guys. They're not who I want. Pretty nice, but you are not who I want! Can you finally drop, please? I beg of you. Why are you doing this to me? Other people already have your weapon. That's unfair. What is happening with this? This is so unfair. And you know to drop at the very last minute. The most annoying thing is that you can't even guess from the drop if you got something important. Why are you here? Why do you keep coming? This is not fair. I don't even know at which level I have that character ready. Hi! Here's Buba class. I have been tormented. I'm not even joking. This is it. This is ridiculous. Why you and Yukiana are like, this is not fair. I was trying on my birthday, it should have fallen easy. My birthday was a month ago. Fall. I'm telling you to fall. Don't do Kiana to me. Why? Why are you doing? What can I even do with this? Yeah, fuck. Fuck me. Fuck me. Now you're coming. Now! But I have no resources whatsoever for your weapon. I am so not... This is so not funny. Well, I have a bit of resources, but I don't know if this has been worth it. I also were kind of considering this because I don't have any after of that fire down. I don't know if it didn't make the difference. There I go. One. Bottom. You can get one from the box, so I only have to get 55. Be hasty. Yeah. It's like this. Let's see that. I don't know. Oh, no, this is impressive. Quindi il carattere più sentito. I know what. We are not saying no. This is not a for blue factor. Yes, no.
努力は必ず実ります。努力は必ず実ります。
So close to SS. No.
「新年の夜明けが来るのをこの刃で見守るわ」。
I want this photo.
"へえ、尻尾の穴は忘れないんだね。
I don't have these already. I don't see it. Because you can only upgrade Valkyries that you have. I'm not waiting that the until Oh no! I had two of them! I didn't know they expired right now. I thought I still had like a few days. Fuck me. I had two of those to have got 24. Stop. Yeah. Fuck me. I got two of those people. There were banners for Coralie and Talia, and I thought they will be still active until the last day because I forgot the exact date. Now I'm sad. That's what you get for not logging in. Because I have time. I don't. And I lost 2 systems. I wanted to use those coupons on Coral now, but even if I didn't win anything, at least I could try. I'm gonna extract the from 0.0 1.0 to 6. Huh. I think it's this one from 2025. I didn't open. And I do have this here. I have a lot of stuff I didn't open. What is this? It's not some boxes with smartas. I think I have this all smartas. This one. What I wanted to try this. Yeah. Our yeah. I remember if I wanted I just up. They simply upgraded the on. So it's 8 slots of time. Why do I got the same 2 stickers? This one. This is. Talk about it.
出かけるの？いいよ、今行くね。
This currently must strong as steel. The free-arm weapon, the full speed fast attack. And currently we have many characters.
律者として人類を守る。それがライデンメイの選択。
Do you even have a box? This one? No, I expected I had a box and I want one. Hate the game. Okay, I hate you less now. I can have a full stigmata.
律者としても守り神としても全てを貫いてみせる。
Okay, so now the only one left is I have off. Off. And now we have full smart.
Stigma upgrade! Stigma upgrade! Stigma upgrade!
So for the future, I only need the black. So wish I had a favor of quickly run out of funds. It's always tough when getting those deals. I run out of funds. Them up.
この力は守るために生まれたの。きっとより多くの人を助けられる。この力は守るために生まれたの。きっとより多くの人を助けられるはずよ。
wonder why thermal caster when it's like cut off left. Mm-hmm.
大丈夫。私が守るわ。陣雷一閃。闇を照らさ。万来一閃。キリンよ貫け。
Uh-huh. This is how.
陣営雷電のごとくエンサーを断ち切る。闇夜に滅びなさい。光よ。出発の時間よ。みんなを守る。それが刃を振るう意味よ。
Astral Ring.
大丈夫。私が守るわ。
私が相手になるよ。ちゃんと聞いてね。
逃げられないわよ。一緒に頑張りましょう。風鳴りの刃よ、昼夜を切り裂け。終わらせましょう。出発の時間よ。 暗い夜が過ぎ、黎明がやってくる。大丈夫、私が守るわ。終わらせましょう。
私が相手になって飛んでっちゃえ。祭りの音で福を招く。コラリー参上。とっておきを見せるね。はあ、滅べ。
いいタイミングね。投げ払う。陣雷一閃。インライ静寂に沈め。邪水よ、消えなさい。ここに夜明けを。行きましょう。みんなを守る、それが刃を振るう意味よ。大丈夫、私が守るわ。終わらせましょう。一緒に頑張ります。闇を照らさん。陣雷一閃。万来一閃。邪水よ、消えなさい。闇夜に滅びなさい。
逃がさないよ。元気を出してね。ぐるぐる続きパパパパン。今こそ汚れと悪運を払う時。コラリー参上。ふふはあは
逃げられないわ。静寂に沈め。闇を照らさん。キリンよ、貫け。この刃で諸悪を滅する。終わらせましょう。出発の時間よ。未来への道を共に切り開きましょう。 大丈夫。私が守るわ。闇夜に滅びなさい。一緒に頑張りましょう。風鳴りの刃よ、昼夜を切り裂け。終わらせましょう。暗い夜が過ぎ、黎明がやってくる。
Wait, stoppel?
"目覚めたら忘れてしまうもの。
No, I don't want to.
人はそれを
Mimi! I was, hot. It's a fact. The idea of crystals. Meow. What do you want? I don't think we could find that. The banner with the weapon is not as demanding, but still, it's so fishy. And she really didn't want to pull off. It took her love long ago. I wish it was more things fun. Who wants that? Leave that one. Let's open the game. No fun. I was touching the cup. Whatever that sound.
Captain on bridge.
Yeah. Finding crystals in this game is not easy. Did we use those to unlock a Valkyrie though? Yeah. You can only buy 5 and 10. It's only for rank up.
出かけるの？いいよ、今行くね。
Nice. Nice. I want to use those. Nice to use those.
「律者としても守り神としても全てを貫いてみせる」。
There's a piece of that. What is this? Hi. What? Bouncy? Ah, you can forge it. And based on economics for beginners. Significantly damage goes to the user and this goes to like that. Chikaki. It is done anything. I don't exactly remember. where I was in the story. I'm pretty sure we were somewhere here. Chapter 20. Can I just check? Did I see this chapter? Manga? I'm pretty sure I did though. I'm pretty sure we are somewhere here. And I did some of the story here when it was ongoing. What? But I don't exactly remember what I did. It was ages ago. You know. There are 3 chapters dedicated to the old Flame sisters that I need to do. I have literally zero knowledge about them, other than what I learned after, from after chapters. Wow. Don't listen to that chapter. How do I even get that? I wish it was like this. I could check what I did and how much instead of this. Hmm. Mm-hmm. I feel like right now the best thing we
昨
can
日も仕
do
事したのにどうして今日も仕事なの？はい、みんなを失望させません。
is get Valkyrie from the part 2.
やっぱり私はミステルの方が気に入ってるの。
私ですか？お待ちを。日程を確認します。
都市伝説
So I always
に
wanted
つ
to
い
have
て
a
ご存知でしょうか？
うんうん、仲間だもんね。
After all, I have only like 5. Good. Oh! Isn't this this box allows you to choose the purchase all the stuff. The purchase that you don't have. These where? Where? I got what I want. I got the character, I got the smart, I just didn't get the weapon. But I'm pretty sure it will be Reran in a while. I'm used to the fun. Maybe I'll try again on the banner. No, like when I earn a bit of points. So I have only like 7 days left, so that may be tough. I was earning those 25 for last month. I am not really good earning this. I'm not the type of log in every day. I'm not the type of fighting and I'm keeping time enough and I'm not crazy. Is the game on open possible? I must play. In the meantime, I also bought new keys, so now I can finally play the game normally without A falling off. No. Okay. Oh. Okay. Dharma. Planarcadia. Okay, so we still have quests to stuff. I don't remember if we did the quest and we picked up here. We were somewhere here before 4.1 was going on. I'm far better at earning currency in this game. Crystals in Honkai Impact
It's still
really
early.
need an improved
Where to now?
economy. Planarcadia, Legend of the Cosmicon Collection. Look, my log is not as swamped as it used to be, but I still have like weird meshes. Right. Planarcadia, Millennium Killer. Emergency. How is Miss Joy? How bad is it? The injury itself isn't too serious. The attacker's imagenesis technique was superb. They didn't damage any other bodily structures and just removed both eyes. With some emergency treatment, Miss Joy shouldn't be in any life-threatening danger for the moment. Thank you, Dr. Izo, but I still feel very weak right now. That natural 90% of your wish power is concentrated in those eyes of yours, isn't it? Of course you would feel weak. Those eyes of yours are usually all your fans pay attention to anyway, right? "90% of your wish power has been stolen. If a human suddenly lost 90% of their body weight, they would die instantly, and your current situation isn't much different from that." Please think of something, Dr. Ezo. Your clinic is the best in Dimension City. Surely there must be a way to save Miss Joy. I'm begging you, please save Miss Joy. Miss Queen, I must insist that you calm down. I still need you to do something more important for me. Please go back to the fan club and let everyone know that I've been hurt. But that it's nothing serious, tell them not to worry and wait patiently for my return. I'm counting on you, okay? I understand. I will head back now, Miss Joy. You have to keep your promise. You have to be okay, you hear me? Dr. Eagle, I can't die like this. You saw it yourself. There are still so many people waiting for me. In your current condition, your imaginated structure could disintegrate at any moment. If you want to maintain your form, you have got two options. Either you find a way ASAP to restore your wish power to the level it was at before you were attacked, or you recover your lost wish power. Neither option sounds very easy. Kuchiba! Why is she so pretty and yet so scared at the same time? Attention everyone! Attention! I'm Kuchiba, and the Department of Operation Defense will now be taking over the investigation of this case and the crime scene. We expect and appreciate your cooperation. Thank you. Now, Miss Joy, would you mind telling me what happened? Miss Kuchiba, to be honest, I'm not too sure about what happened either. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just a pedestrian overpass. So people are constantly walking all over me, and it's not like I could pay attention to anyone in particular. It was a day like any other day, and I was quietly practicing my new song while watching over the pedestrians crossing me. Hey! I didn't finish reading. A masked person approached, but I thought nothing of it. After all, there are plenty of weirdos around here. But then they suddenly whipped out their drawing tools, you know, those compasses and rules that artists use to create imagery and stuff, and started waving them at me. After that, everything went pitch black for my eyes. I see. Is there anyone you suspect, Miss Joy? Have you made any enemies recently? I really haven't a clue. I'm not the type to make enemies. And I'm definitely not famous enough to have haters yet. As for rivals, that's even more unlikely. My niche is super specific. Who would possibly want to compete with me? I suppose that's true enough. In that case, do you have an idea about your attacker's identity? Are they human or imaginary? Any clues about their race, gender, height, build, anything at all would help. Sorry, it all happened so fast I didn't get a chance to take a good look. It's alright, there is no need to blame yourself. Dr. Izo, what you said before, is Miss Joy's condition critical? Or, if I may be blunt, how much longer can she hold on? I can't say for sure. The wish power structure of Imagine is a chaotic system, not orderly like material life forms. If she's lucky, she'll make it through and survive. If she isn't, she'll completely disintegrate within a few system hours. But regardless of luck, suffering a massive loss of constructive wish power in such a short time will cause irreversible damage. If her wish power isn't replenished, Miss Joy's memories, personality, and abilities, everything will be severely harmed. I wonder if I have to pay attention to everything that is said in the side quest, because you never know which little detail may turn out to be very important. I was sick last week and it still didn't really properly go away. Being sick with a runny nose is the worst. Because nose is related to your mouth. And there's like a lot of space where you can have like fluids that you don't want to have there. Unless I can get my eyes back. That's definitely the best solution, but we don't even know who the attacker is or what they want with her eyes. I'm afraid this is going to be a tough one. It will be tough for sure. But if it were that easy for the good guys to defeat the bad guys, what would be the point of having us at the Department of Aberration Defense? Leave the rest to us. Looks like this incident has piqued your interest, Talia. Care to lend a hand? Me? Why am I suddenly getting dragged into this? Getting involved in a Department of Operation Defense case, isn't that against protocol? Can I say no? The Department of Operation Defense has always been flexible with the rules. If we followed every single little rule and did everything by the book, our case clearance rate would drop by at least half. If you decide you would like to help, come on over and talk with us. There are also like Plana sister. Whisper, War, Tag. Ooh, that's a lot of points. Oh my god. Oh my god. 9 days on. Let's quickly finish this quest and do this event because I am in a dire need of a crystal. Who's writing something? 1, 2, 4, 6. Baseball bat ninja. I actually see 6 life escape speedling. It's doing Tenakan. Hang on. Why are there still monkeys? Has this place also been infiltrated by the poisonous dreamscape? Let me go and take a closer look. There are even ignorant people lingering by its side, taking photos together. This makes it hard for me to launch a direct attack. By the great plan above, I can't believe I met the most awesome ninja in the world. No, it's a bunch of the most awesome ninja in the world. What happened? You may not be privy to this, but according to the Ninja Mind Dojo Scrolls records, the most awesome ninja in the world once slew an ancient mechanical leviathan the size of a star. A pity the first ninja has passed. I always remember that ninja's heroism, but I really couldn't fathom how the best in the world would be cut down in the middle by some random evil ninja. Today, I had finally understood the most awesome ninja in the world faked their own death and ended up at this place called PAE, Spatial Memory Zone. So you are at the Cosmic Fest. Is the most awesome ninja in the world the leader of the galaxy, right? Don't tremble the little monkey any longer. They're real people, I know that the most awesome ninja in the world is prolific at the Ninja Bunshin Spectre art. And almost everyone here knows the ninja bunch inspector art. No wonder I can feel the overflow of energy brimming from this place by the great land above. Even headpat villager elder is here. I've always wanted to learn ninjutsu from him. There is even talk no jutsu ninja here, and clockers ninjutsu. With so many renowned ninja heroes present, the 6 monkeys must be in a cluster. Worry not, baseball bat ninja, I shall seek guidance from the various elders. I am scared. Why are you spamming my phone? I don't even know which one is first. Hey there, Talia, it's me, the narrator. May I ask what kind of food you usually like? Got any recommendations for me? Preferably nutritious food that won't break the bank. A comment something. Hard to recommend. You have betrayed the banana. How about diet fried rice? Smoke-free, no oil or additives. It's healthy but kind of bland. Try some exotic snacks like billabong sausages and Caesar skewers. Guaranteed to arrive the next day with interstellar express delivery. And I hear shipping is not included, so I will crunch the numbers on the procurement cost. Thanks for the rec though. What a headache, Mr. Ashville has been eating bananas with me every single meal lately. Probably to save the hassle, or maybe to save some money. But without the complex nutrients humans need, his brain's just gonna get even more sluggish. And forgetting his phone multiple times is a clinical sign of malnutrition right there. So I need to rebuild his eating habits from scratch. How do you do that? For the first few days, I mashed up his bananas and secretly mixed in other foods. It turned out great. His appetite is normal and there is no obvious signs of fight or flight response. Next, I plan to gradually increase the ratio of new food, adding in hot meals that humans enjoy and mixing them in step by step. It will be gentle on his stomach while rekindling his interest in actual human food. One course of treatment lasts at least 7 days, or as I like to call it, the 7-day diet change method works like a charm. Noted. Let me see. For yesterday, there were 2 apples, 1 egg, 1 bowl of sticky rice, 1 spoon of banana, and 3 jars of salt. Oh, he'll be back around this time. I'll better go prep today's apple banana salted tart. Goodbye. There's only one explanation and it's gotta be one or the other. I finished 21 questions, say goodbye to sloppy deduction in just 0.99 seconds and scored higher than 99.99% of people in Tel Arcadia. Come give it a shot yourself. Quantum speed reading? An assignment to sell books? Early access question 1. Late at night, the victim was looking for food in the kitchen when a sudden loud bang rang out, and he was killed on the spot. Now, please reconstruct the crime scene. Breaking and entering. Food poisoning. Take a wild guess. Starving victim sneaked into someone else's kitchen for a quick bite, only to run smack into the homeowner, who heard the noise and knocked him out. Sounds like a perfectly reasonable break-in, but you seem to have missed a crucial clue, the loud bang. Why did it go bang instead of ah? The answer is that the victim was a cockroach. Most of the cases I crack are the same. They make perfect sense in hindsight, but are totally unexpected at first. So how about a professional deduction guide? Sure you don't want one? Here is another one for you. The victim was out for a walk when they ran into something long and green and died in an accident. Now, please reconstruct the crime scene. Wait a sec. Oops, got the brain teaser by mistake. Also kind of deduction book, I guess. Don't worry. This one is on my assignment list too. Anyone from 9 to 1999 years old can get it. I finished this brain teaser in just 0.99 seconds and scored higher than 99.99% of people in South Arcadia. Come give it a shot yourself. He is so old! The wild guess how old Asheville is from 700 to 1999. How can there be such an adorable creature in this world? Its paws are so soft and it smells like fresh rice. Too bad my camera-eyed bastard can stop a peek of this little angelic pup. Exactly. You got a dog. I am a cat person. Can I pet it? Unfortunately, it's my client's dog. An important figure whose identity remains confidential has received a threatening letter from an unknown source this morning. It only had 4 words in it. Your days are numbered. I didn't hesitate for a sec and took the assignment on the spot. Now nobody dares lay a finger on that path. Wait, hold up. The letter is referring to the dog. Oh, you mean the client? Of course I know. Don't worry, Mr. N is on the way to protect him. The puppy needs me more than my client does. Looks like you're the one who needs it more. Why don't you just get a dog yourself? Hey, I would get my own dog if I could afford dog food. My client said dogs are money pits. I can't allow the little one to suffer with me. Wait, something is off. Good dog, don't bite my wallet. There's nothing in there. You aren't supposed to eat just anything. Woof, 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 woof. Whoa, what's with the potty mouth? Woof, woof, woof. You hear me? Puppies shouldn't curse. Woof, woof, woof. Woof, 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 my money. Woof, 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 woof. No barking, doggy. Woof, 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 woof. Mr. Ed, woof, 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 woof. Woof, 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 woof. What is happening? I am starting to suspect something. Did Ashley turn into a dog? At this time, the situation is critical. Miss Joy has suffered a grave injury, and if we can't find her eyes soon, I'm afraid her health will be seriously affected. How can I help? Word is that the baseball raccoon is quite adept at handling situations like this. But right now, our top priority is to quickly track down the culprit who attacked Miss Joy and recover her stolen eye. However, this isn't the place to be discussing it. Let's find somewhere more private to go over the details. But there's a tea room nearby? That's okay. Please take me with you. Can an overhead pedestrian bridge fit in a tea room? Hey, don't say things like that. It's not like I would try to squeeze my entire self into the room. I'm an idol, you know? That means I have to go to perform at the live venues and they're like. For imaginary like me, who can move around easily, we can generally channel our wish power into certain parts to temporarily detach them from our main body. Kraken from the food street can do it too. I would like to point out that Miss Joy's eyes were forcibly peeled off her body by the killer using art tools. That's very different from voluntarily separating parts of your body. So Miss Joy, your body is in extremely poor shape right now. Leaving your physical body to act separately after losing such a massive amount of wish power, I must strongly advise against such rash behavior. I'm not the type to just sit around waiting to be saved. I want to join your investigation and do something. Maybe I will even be able to help. Sure. Very well, Miss Joy, let's go. But remember not to push yourself too hard. Pass it back. No, not you. Why party there? Wait, we are in Grass Academy, aren't we? Writers not knowing what they're writing about, that's just par for the course. If they actually knew, they wouldn't turn out nearly as much. That was actually true. Money is falling from the sky. Hey, stop that. Please don't stare at my lips like that. I've been hiding behind the bridge because I am self-conscious about them. You know? Don't worry, you're still adorable. Mainly that those floating red lips are kinda creepy. You don't even have eyes. How do you know where I am looking? You're such a sweetheart. Let's get right down to business. Here's the deal. The Department of Operation Defense took this case because the attack on Miss Joy is part of a serial murder investigation. Joy is still alive! Do scary things like that really happen in the land of relations? Yeah, they do. I'm not that easy to kill. In recent months, there has been a series of murders in Dimension City, 17 cases to be exact. Oh, make that 18 now. Our investigation has turned up a number of similarities between the incidents. As for the specifics, here's the case summary. You can read through it yourself. Brief profile of Millennium Killer victim. Case No. 1. Name Emberbot. Occupation Streamer. Race Blue. Case summary. Found dead in a streaming studio. Lips missing. No signs of forced entry at the scene. Case No. 2. Name EO Afterglow. Occupation Singer. Race Moonalul. Case summary. Found dead in a recording studio. Specialized vocal organ missing. No signs of forced entry at the scene. It sounds like someone is collecting parts to create their own thing, like collage. Case No. 3. Name Click Me for Miracle. Occupation Actor. Race Lightfall. Case summary. Found dead in a dressing room. Fingernails missing. No signs of forced entry at the scene. Case No. 4. Name Bula Ecovoid. Occupation Idol. Race Ghost. Case summary. Found dead in a dance practice room. Lower body missing. No signs of forced entry at the scene. Can ghosts even die? Case No. 5. Name Carlo, the second voice. Occupation Singer. Race Ghost. Case summary. Found dead in an artist's dressing room. Ocular structures missing. No signs of forced entry at the scene. Someone is doing Build a Bear. But only they are doing the Build a Bear only from imagining whose certain part is storing most of their willpower. Kinda like the signature thing that they are known for. Case No. 6. Name Hersla. Occupation Actor. Race Lightfall. Case summary. Found dead in a film studio. Horn-like structure missing. No signs of forced entry at the scene. Case 7. Baron Hale. Streamer. Orch. Found dead in the living room of their home. Luminescent markings on the body missing. No sign of forced entry at the scene. 8. Cyrano Goldfish. Fighter. Blue. Found dead in an office. Teeth missing. No signs of forced entry at the scene. 9. La Tricecook. Chief. Or. Found dead in a break room. Part of discolored skin missing. No signs of forced entry at the scene. 10. Wiran Wildbreath. Streamer. Lightfall. Found dead in a studio. Tail missing. No signs of forced entry at the scene. 11. Senna Scissor Cake. Fighter. Or. Found dead in a training room. Both ears missing. No signs of forced entry at the scene. 12. HI3 streamer Moonlul found dead in the living room of their home with his arm markings missing, no signs of forced entry at sea. 13. Tobin Ash, actor, Mechaton, found dead in a lounge, expression module enhancement component missing, no signs of forced entry at sea. 14. George Whitesword, streamer, Lightfall, found dead in a gym, torso muscles missing, no signs of forced entry at sea. 15. The One That Glows, actor, Megatron, found dead on the balcony of the residence, tactile extensions missing, no signs of forced entry at sea. 16. Bella Voidvolt, singer, Megatron, found dead in a nudity production studio, resonator core missing, no signs of forced entry at sea. 17. Perrin Locke, idol, Moonlul, found dead in a lounge, decorated component missing, no signs of forced entry at sea. Here are some of the main points. First, all the victims were imaginary working in the entertainment industry. Streamers, singers, comedians, and of course idols, like this show. Secondly, every victim had body parts removed. The perpetrator's imaginative technique is exceptional. Their feeding method is so clean and precise, it leaves almost no clues behind for us to follow. And there's one last thing to tie everything together. All the crimes happened on the victim's own turf, homes, studios, private lounges, but there were absolutely no signs of forced entry. Almost as if they were invited in. However, what's strange about that is that none of the victims told any of their family or friends about having invited a guest, or someone coming to visit. The Department of Operation Defense is temporarily calling this mysterious serial killer the Millennium Killer. After all, it's the year 1999. So the Millennium Killer everyone has been talking about online is real, and here I thought it was just an urban legend. Since they were invited in, the killer must have been known to the victims, right? Before the case was transferred to the Department of Operation Defense, the Security Bureau had already investigated along these lines. However, even though all the victims were in the entertainment industry, the circles of singers and comedians are quite distinct with minimal overlap, so there are few mutual friends between them. Investigation showed the victims did indeed all know several TV producers, however, all the producers just solid alibis. Wait a minute. My case doesn't share any of those similarities with the older case, right? The culprit didn't come to my house, but the taxi right there on the street. Plus, I wasn't killed. I'm still here, though I am badly hurt. As for those differences, it probably comes down to a few of your innate traits. The killer can visit your home, since you're always out in public. It can murder you either, because the large imaginary you're You are just too tough to kill outright. Talk about the blessing in disguise. However, the killer swiftly peeled away your eyes in public. No witnesses, including you, could describe any of the killer's identifying features, such as exceptional yet cruel emergency technique could only be the work of a master such as Millennium Killer. Which is to say, that's also why I concluded that the Joy ambush incident was the work of the Millennium Killer as well. So why exactly do you need my help? Aren't you telling me wait months? Because the standard way to investigate is too inefficient. Now Miss Joy's eyes are missing and she is in imminent danger of losing her life. I can't gamble her health and future on a slow and steady investigation. So I'm begging you, Talia, to retrieve the eyes in true nameless fashion before the Millennium Killer does something to them. Can you do that? No problem, I love helping out. Sounds kinda illegal, so it's gonna cost you extra. Perfect. That's exactly what I would expect from a nameless. Thanks for being willing to lend a hand. Well then, this meeting is over. I will leave the rest to you, Talia. Aren't you going to investigate with us, Miss Kushiba? Because of my identity, I can't intervene directly in many things, but rest assured, at least for today, so long as Talia doesn't do anything too outrageous, security officers all over will turn a blind eye to your investigation. This is all I can do. Talia, Miss Joy, is back to you both. She just uploaded her work on it. Even with Kuchiba's inside info, we're still missing way too much information. Since the victims were all working in the entertainment industry, it would be great if we could consult someone from the industry. Aren't you an insider yourself? I'm just some small-time idol. How could I be an industry insider? You've got to at least perform at the New Year countdown party to be considered in the industry. Would Sparksy count as an industry insider? Sparksy, of course she counts. She's from Arcadia's most followed virtual idol, and her industry prestige is considerable. She's willing to help. But didn't you just beat her up? Sure, clashing during the Phantasm Games is inevitable, but you don't think she will hold a grudge and refuse to help because of that, do you? Sparksy is not that kind of person. It will be fine. Guess we'll have to ask. I hope she doesn't hold a grudge. Hey, you busy? I wanna ask you something. Hold on, don't move an inch. Be there in a jiffy. I haven't even said what I need. Are you looking to take revenge? Are you that proactive? To make it to the top in such a brutal industry, you have to rely on proactivity. My fans have seen it all. They said you were poking your nose around at the crime scene in the Department of Liberation Defense. Getting into other people's business again, huh? The Millennium Killer case, right? I'm pretty interested in that guy too. Let's discuss the details when we meet. I'll be there in a sec. We will wait. I was this. Looks like Sparky's already here. Where? She's now standing in a different place than she was standing before. Hey, Grey Baby Joy. Poor Baby Joy! I heard you were attacked by the Millennium Killer, you poor thing. Don't worry, we'll definitely catch this creep. Miss Sparksy knows about me. I've actually been wanting to call up with you for a while, but I was just too busy during the Phantasm Games, plus getting beaten up by this guy, so I never had the chance to reach out. Once this is all over, let's do a collab stream. Thank you, Miss Sparksy, but now I can feel myself getting weaker and weaker. I hope I will live to see that day, haha. Nonsense, idols never die. So why did you come to help? I didn't know you had such a gentle side. I've always been super gentle, okay? If there was an award for Planarcadia's gentlest top streamer, I would definitely be the one and only candidate. Uh-huh. It's about the Millennium Killer case. Conspiracy theories are running wild these days, and you know what's the most infuriating part? The most popular conspiracy theory claims that I, Sparksy, am the Millennium Killer. I am so not surprised. Wow, the birds outside my window are very loud. For a second I thought it was a game. Look, I know I am not exactly a saint in my daily life, but come on, comparing the serial killer is insane. I'm so mad. But what can you do? Trying to prove your innocence online is pointless. In the end, I'll just have to clear my name myself. Let's get down to business, gay hair. Did you get any insider intel from the Department of Virgin Defense? Care to share? You share the information obtained from Kuchiba with Sparksy. So, Miss Sparksy, got any lead? Look, I am an artist, not a detective. Don't expect me to deduce any clues here. So you're just here for the drama, huh? Why don't you just go home? Oh my, don't be so hasty. While deduction is my forte, acting is a required course for any idol. What do you mean acting? I was just thinking, kill a pedestrian overpass sounds as absurd as a modern poetry title. The Millennium Killer is so skilled at imagenesis, they must know they can actually kill the storyline. So, I put myself in the killer's POV. Maybe this way I could figure out their motive. I'm an expert when it comes to imagenesis techniques. I'm well aware that imaginary of joy size isn't something I could kill in one strike, but I'm still going to do it. Because after all, I can't really be considered a serial killer psycho who kills for pleasure, and killing was never my goal in the first place. I am not a thief who takes life for the sake of it. What I really care about is always in the part that I feel. As for their death, those are merely byproducts of the process. They only have themselves to blame for being too weak. So the killer is going after body parts. Isn't that an obvious conclusion? What do you mean? I don't get it. That's just my guess. I still don't quite get it. What does this mean? Oh. It means our dear millennial killer might not be a lunatic after all. The way they're stealing body parts from the imaginary might actually serve a purpose. There's a purpose that will make things easier, so the millennial killer isn't necessarily one person. And maybe it's an entire criminal organization that operates around the whereabouts of these parts. If that's the case, we should talk to someone who really knows how to keep this underground world. Have you heard of Detective Ashley? Yeah. We have crossed paths before. We have worked together before. We're not that close. Perfect. Saves me the trouble of doing introductions. Baby Joy, are you holding up okay? Actually, I'm starting to feel worse and worse. The loss of so much wish power is hitting me harder than I imagined. Don't worry, let's make this quick and clean. You'll get your eyes back in no time. Let's roll, gray hair. Time to hit the Asheville Detective Agency. Aren't there all kinds of expenses here? I wanna be scared. Well, if it isn't my old friend. I was wondering when you would show up, though honestly, I didn't expect Miss Sparksy to get involved with this. I knew we were coming. Sparksy was the one who recommended the place to us. Looks like she finally understands that you should leave professional work to the professional. Getting all cocky right from the start, this is exactly why I hate detectives. Mr. Agio, nice to meet you. Let's stop the bickering. Miss Joy's condition seems to be getting worse. It's okay. I can hold on a bit longer. Hang in there, Miss Joy. Alright, let's get straight to the point and share what we have each found on. You share Sparky's analysis of the case with Ashley. Which means these parts might have been taken for some underground transaction. I had similar thoughts. But we hard-boiled detectives can't solve cases on the imagination alone. We need to pay a visit to someone who actually knows something. While waiting for you guys to arrive, I already contacted a few friends who are willing to help. Come with me, we'll meet them out on this in-person interview. That's too old school. Did you just call them instead? What do you know? armchair detective and hardball detective are two completely different archetypes. You can mess around with character consistency. It's a serious business. Lol.
Business isn't going well at all.
Dalbrook, but could your currents wash away the sins buried in the city? I get it. Suddenly dropping dramatic poetic one-liners is weird in weird places, totally hard-boiled detective code. Yeah, this is kinda awkward. Tricky class, I would say. You'll understand once you are my age. Which is how old? Miss Joy, if you're really not feeling well, you should go back to rest. Miss Joy? Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I'm feeling a bit tired, so I really want to sleep. This doesn't look good. Poor baby Joy seems even weaker than before. We need to pick up the pace.
Lots of eyes on the streets recently. Watch yourself out there.
Yo, man, you finally showed up. Been waiting ages for you. Wow, and you brought two big shots with you. What an honor. Let me introduce you to Miss Pine. Her job is helping reformed ex-criminals reintegrate into society. Don't say ex-criminals. Reformed individuals sounds much better. Sure, they might be a bunch of rotten watermelons, but one day to turn over new leaf is a good thing. Because of her work, Miss Hines is very familiar with the dark side of anesthesia. You could say she's a walking encyclopedia of crime, so I consulted her about the whereabouts of those parts. Look, who is talking criminal encyclopedia? This old geezer doesn't know how to hold his tongue. Back to the point. I've looked at the materials you gave me. How should I put this? I am not convinced that the Millennium Killer Doll is doing this. Unlike organic life forms, the parts of an imaginary that might actually be of use are usually those with special functions like fangs, claws, fire sacs, or venom glands. Would you look at the parts this person feels, limbs and faces aside, and take spectacles, bow ties, college? Who would even want that? It makes zero market sense. Imagine this, an evil millionaire splurges on a black market bow tie and attaches it onto themselves. That doesn't look like something an insane person would do. Can't really rule out that there are lunatics like that out there. Twisted minds who can ever figure them out. Can't argue with that, and I would say it's unlikely since it's really not worth the trouble. But the few parts of the victims contained a lot of wish power, right? It's like our baby Joy, those eyes of hers contain 90% of her total wish power. If they were only after wish power, they could still rob or scam. But committing a capital crime for such a small amount of wish power, they are taking a huge risk for very little return. So it's probably not for profit. I get what you mean. Thank you for your help, Miss Pine. Of course, hope you can catch that guy soon. Also, someone is doing Build a Bear.
What's yours is mine. What's mine is also mine.
Okay. Mr. Ashfield, the Millennium Killer won't come after me, right? I'm just starting to make a name for myself. I can't have my life cut short like this. Don't worry, Lone Free Rider. The Millennium Killer won't notice you anytime soon. Let me introduce Lone Free Rider. Wait, do they really say those names like at Lone Free Rider or at Lone_Free Rider? Is this how they introduce them? He's been hanging around Dobrook District for years, and he's a future superstar. He knows the entertainment industry behind the scenes, secrets like the back of his hand, and might give us some leads. Even the Department of Operations has his job on. Hey, Mr. Detective, are you picking on me on purpose? With a mega superstar like me right here, why would you need to ask anyone else about the behind-the-scenes secrets? Come on, don't say that. You're a top-tier superstar and he is top-tier in the other direction. When it comes to that market, Lone Free Rider definitely knows better than you. He's the ultimate grassroots expert. What kind of compliment was that? Anyway, forget it. I've looked at the list you gave me. There's a very subtle connection between these people. I wonder if you have noticed it. There's an interactive segment. Everyone has been killed. Gotta keep things interesting. Every single one of them only rose to fame this year in 1999. None of them has been famous for more than a year. Oh, so all the victims were newbies. No, all the victims were late bloomers, just like me. So that guy won't target me, right, Mr. Ashfield? You'll definitely catch the Millennium Killer, won't you? Cut to the chase first. What do you mean by late bloomer? These victims started their careers way back. Some of them even debuted in the 70s. It was only this year that they suddenly became popular. Actually, I didn't get many fans until this year as well. After decades in the industry as a nobody, finally achieving overnight success through years of accumulated effort and being a late bloomer. Such life stories are actually quite rare now. Everyone on the victim list is like this. Wow, I'm getting goosebumps. This is pretty creepy. That reminds me, I discovered by chance that the Millennium Killer only takes the parts that resonate most with the audience. People online keep saying my little dark lips are cute. What if that makes me a target for the Millennium Killer? Mr. Ashfield, I'm really scared. We'll catch you, right? Don't worry, lone sea rider, you won't get hurt. We have got your back.
We need a strategy.
Adriel, you're here. And you too. Since this is our first meeting, I am Saliman, a sub member at the Noblesse Department Store Sales Division. This guy is my drinking buddy. You might have met before, but he's a total drunkard. He's usually not this sober after work hours, so he probably doesn't remember whether he has seen you or not. Haha, give me a break. How else am I supposed to survive that job without a drink or two? Outside of work, I am also the president of the fan club for the wrestle Senna Caesar Cake. About a month ago, Miss Senna was killed by the Millennium Killer. She was an orc, and the part that the murderer took from her was her ear. Saliman has been a devoted fan for ages. Maybe he can give us a fresh perspective. I'm definitely an OG fan. I've been following Miss Senna since her first match in 1983. Wait, stop. Through all these years, even when her career was just lukewarm, I stayed loyal. Miss Senna's ears used to be just like any other orc, but then she suddenly went into seclusion for a month, claiming she was undergoing spiritual training. And she finally emerged, those ears of hers had somehow transformed into adorable cat ears, just like a lollipop. She told us back then that it was the result of spiritual training. When your spirit grows, your body responds accordingly. I guess that growth really did pay off, because after her seclusion ended, Miss Senna quickly became a red-hot superstar in the wrestling world. But just a few months later, she was murdered, and the cat ears she had earned through spiritual training were stolen by that despicable killer. Sometimes I feel like this was Fate's cruel joke. Could it be that the very training she took to make herself stronger ended up leading to her death instead? It hurts just thinking about it. Something like that. She died because someone evil killed her, not because she did anything wrong. I'll avenge her. She once bloomed with your support. What a shame. I couldn't do more for her. Agio, you'll catch the Millennium Killer, right? It might not be me who catches them, but they definitely won't get away. That's all I needed to hear, my drinking buddy. Davy Joy, you have been quiet for a while. Are you still hanging in there? Sorry. I don't think I've been much help. Miss Joy, get back to your body. That should help you hold on a bit longer. No, I want to stay here. Maybe I can still do something to help. Don't take this the wrong way, Miss Joy, but there is nothing you can do here. Just return to your body. There is no need to put yourself through this pain. Detective, you don't get it at all. Under that bridge right now, Joy's fans are all gathered, waiting for news about her. How could an idol possibly waste away and die in front of her own fans? Sorry, I didn't think this through. Joy, you should get some rest. I'll protect you. Thank you. I'll take a nap now. If I don't wake up, please tell my fans that my eyes are actually the result of plastic surgery. I kept it to myself just to satisfy a small, selfish bit of vanity. Such fake eyes. They have gathered 90% of my wish power. How ironic. Uh-huh. Looks like now the case is not built of air, but it sounds like some of those Imaginate purchased something that gave them quick fame. And then the person that sold it came back to get it back. Joy will wake you up. There's nothing wrong with wanting to be beautiful. We have to move faster now. Fortunately, we're starting to see the shape of the cave. Meow! Oh, by the laughter! This is absolutely amazing. Sparksy, have you lost your humanity? Joy's life is hanging by a thread, and you're here celebrating. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not what I meant. I mean, Joy, who said you weren't helping? You have been a huge help. Now everything finally makes sense. Talia, now you get what I mean? I totally get it now. What the heck, I don't get it, any of it. What exactly did you two get? Oh, what? Now we finally arrive at the thrilling deduction. How did the Millennium Killer gain access to the victim's private room? And why commit such a string of brutal crimes? And most importantly, who exactly are they? All clues are in motion. Happy hunting! Who on earth are you talking to? Forget it, you wouldn't understand. Let's just get on with the deduction already. Deduction time! When investigating cases like this, we usually start by looking for commonalities between the victims. The most obvious common point between these people is that they are all part of the entertainment industry. But according to Ms. Kuchiba's intel, these people don't seem to have any mutual friends. This might suggest that what connects them lies beneath the surface. We should have gotten enough clues about that by now, haven't we, Talia? These victims started their careers way back. Some of them even debuted in the 70s. It was only this year that they suddenly became popular. Miss Senna's ears used to be just like any other orch. But then she suddenly went into seclusion for a month, claiming she was undergoing spiritual training. When she finally emerged, those ears of hers had somehow transformed into adorable cat ears, like their life pod. If I don't wake up, please tell my fans that my eyes are actually the result of plastic surgery. That's right, the clues are crystal clear now. The hidden connection between the victims is they're all imaginary. They have all had plastic surgery. They're all pretty famous. It's just a deduction, but I believe all these victims must have had plastic surgery. Joy just admitted it to us, and Senna's scissor key claims she changed the shape of her ears through spiritual training. That's way too ridiculous even in an Arcadia. Probably just an excuse she made up for herself. That's only two of the victims. We can't simply jump to conclusions, can we? True. But there's another interesting point. Although they started their careers at different times, all the victims suddenly had a turn of luck this year and began making their mark in the entertainment industry. Something must have happened that suddenly changed these people's destinies this year, like Senna Scissorkey, who shot to fame after transforming her cat ear. The entertainment industry is notoriously unforgiving. Though people often claim to value talent over appearance, It's usually looks that determine who rises to the top. Even comedians must have a funny look to make it. For now, this deduction is enough to convince me. We'll see later if it really holds up. So the next question is, how did the Millennium Killer gain access to the victim's private room? Based on our current train of thought, we should be able to solve this problem easily. All the crime scenes were in the victim's own territory, their homes, studios, private lounges, yet there were absolutely no signs of forced entry. Here's the weird part. None of the victims told any of their friends or family that they were expecting a visitor that day. She told us back then that it was the result of spiritual training. When your spirit grows, your body responds accordingly. I kept it to myself just to satisfy a small selfish bit of vanity. The Millennium Killer was able to waltz right into the victim's private rooms because the victims were hiding something. The killer snuck into the room using ninjutsu. The killer was the victim's roommate. Say what? The victims were hiding something. All the victims targeted by the Millennium Killer had their own reasons to conceal the fact, so they underwent cosmetic surgery. So when the Millennium Killer used this as a pretext to visit the victims' private rooms, the victims wouldn't tell anyone about it. This was probably exactly what the Millennium Killer had anticipated. Judging from the timeline, the Millennium Killer probably used post-surgery checkup as an excuse. This way, the victims wouldn't be suspicious and wouldn't tell anyone around them about the Millennium Killer's identity. Based on this deduction, we're now down to the easiest question. Who exactly is the Millennium Killer? The identity of the Millennium Killer is obviously Lolo Tomachi. The answer is a little too obvious. Plastic surgeon. Lolo Tomachi? Who is Lolo Tomachi? Do I know them? Are they like a famous plastic surgeon? What the heck is that? Let's just drop a name that sounds like someone's last word. For a second I thought it was the name of a plastic surgeon. Without a doubt, the Millennium Killer was a plastic surgeon all these victims had in common. Since everyone kept quiet about their cosmetic surgeries, the surgeon managed to escape investigation from the Department of Operations Defense. But now, this killer can escape our pursuit. Now we're left with one crucial question. What was the Millennium Killer trying to accomplish with all of this? Motives aren't something you can solve by deduction alone. Half the time people don't even know why they do what they do. However, based on the clues we have gathered so far, we might be able to piece together an answer. What is the Millennium Killer trying to achieve by murdering imaginary and stealing parts from them? I'm not a teen who takes lives for the sake of it. What I really care about has always been the parts that they steal. As for their deaths, those are merely byproducts of the process. They only have themselves to blame for being produced. That reminds me, I discovered by chance that the Millennium Killer only takes the parts that resonate most with the audience. Would you look at the parts this person feels, limbs and faces aside, he takes spectacles, bow ties, coverage. Who would even want that to make humor? And imagine this. An evil millionaire splurges on a black market bow tie and attaches it onto the cell. That doesn't look like something any person would do. Meow. Could it be that the Millennium Killer's ultimate goal is to stitch the parts onto themselves, to savor the delicacy, to collect parts from different celebrities? Still the layer? Miss Himes is right. The spectacles, bow ties, and colleagues may be useless parts for an average person, but for the Millennium Killer, this popular part from the celebrity's priceless. I'm afraid the Millennium Killer wants to strip all these popular parts to themselves. It's hard to imagine the Millennium Killer's true intention, to become the most popular imaginary, to transform into the most powerful imaginary, is something far more mundane. Perhaps they simply want to absorb the weak power contained in this part. Either way, the killer is a complete lunatic. So now we're gonna stop them. At this point, we should contact the Department of Operation Defense. With their expertise, they should be able to quickly identify the suspect surgeon. We needn't risk confronting the culprit ourselves as well. But I should try to put myself in the Millennium Killer's POV. I know I can feel joy, leaving that loose and alive with zero paradise my future plans. Unless the Millennium Killer has no further plans in some missing time. I need to remove Joy's eyes, but I'm unable to kill her directly without everyone watching. The safest approach would be to make her my last victim. Looks like whatever the Millennium Killer plans to do with Joy's eyes, time is running out. The killer is about to carry out the plan instead. We'll have to track down the culprit ourselves. We contact the Department of Operation Defense after all. Let's work on both fronts. We'll notify the Department of Operation Defense while taking action ourselves. Now, we need to find Lone Freerider. He's probably got the scoop on where these celebrities get their plastic surgeries done.
We need a strategy.
I like them.
Blazing hot, fiery strong, insanely spicy! Can you really handle the heat?
Sir Azure, my advice. No, don't tell me the Millennium Killer is after me now. Oh no, you have to protect me, Sir Azure. I told you no one is trying to kill you. Time is short, so answer quickly. Where do you and your friends usually get cosmetic surgery? I usually go to Campbell Imagenesis Surgery. It's the top plastic surgery clinic in Toronto, Arcadia. Pricey, but the results are incredible. Not the premier clinic, I need somewhere secret and private, a place that won't leave any records. What option do I have? Some Miss Sparky struggles with that as well. However, as you know, because we Imaginary are so malleable, the law mandates that all our cosmetic surgeries are documented. But for the sake of their image, persona, self-esteem, vanity, and all that messy stuff, most people don't want others to know about it. My cat before hit the mic with her butt. Apparently, some Imagenesis clinics secretly offer underground cosmetic services. Don't tell anyone I told you, but there's a top-rated clinic in our circle. They're highly skilled, reasonably priced, and their legitimate medical services are excellent too. It's called ISO Clinic. You know the saying how the culprit always comes back at the scene of a crime? They ask for a doctor. And the doctor was Iso. I'm Iso, an imaginative doctor. Where's the patient? Oh shoot. Thanks, Lone Free Rider. We'll head out first and contact you later.
Thank you for your interest in the research.
It's split into two teams. One will contact the Department of Operation Defense to organize police forces for the arrest. The other will head straight to Iso's house. You can't let him escape, no matter what. Alright, so we're gonna block the door, just saying I'm not too keen on having a face-off with some serial killer. Miss Kuchiba has authorized Talia to investigate the case, so Talia should be the one to confront the suspect directly. So the question isn't about which of us contacts the Department of Operation Defense, but rather who Talia chooses as her companion. Nugget, to think we're leaving the choice to this little grey head, whatever. You can pick whoever you want, but I'm not keen to confront the serial killer. Come on, you're supposed to be our top fast rider. Don't tell me you're scared of a serial killer. It's not about my capabilities. It's just that I don't wish to talk to a creep. That's so gross. Don't worry about her, Talia. It's your call. Who do you want to team up with to catch the Millennium Killer? I'll go with Agil. Alright, let's head out. Stay safe, I'm off to snitch to the Department of Operation Defense. Aren't you going to get arrested though? Miss Sparksy went to report to Miss Kuchiba. We should get moving too. Let's go straight to the clinic and arrest the killer. The Millennium Killer must be pretty dangerous. The Millennium Killer probably didn't expect us to have already uncovered the truth. Time is of the essence. Let's go. Okay, we're very, very close.
It's still early. Where to now?
Ugh, just how is it? Have we tried every single... Look at me!
Dr. Easel, do you have time for a quick chat with us? Mr. Archville and Miss Talia, what brings you here? Has Miss Joy's condition gotten worse? So you're the Millennium Killer, huh? Villain, surrender now! Huh? What do you mean? Good. Your panic seems genuine enough. Now, would you mind explaining to us why all the victims of the Millennium Killer and the plastic surgery at your clinic? Victims of the Millennium Killer? I can make heads or tails of what you are saying. Idol Clinic doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Doesn't have one officially. No. Could it be? No. It can't be her. Seem to know something. If you have got something to say, speak up. Sorry, I'm not really sure myself. I have a doctor on my team. He used to be a doctor at Campbell Emergency Surgery. In 1998, she quit and joined our clinic saying the pressure at big hospitals was too much. I've actually known all along that she was performing underground plastic surgeries behind everyone's back, but she's highly skilled in medical care, so I just turned a blind eye. Still, she's such a gentle person. There's no way she could be a serial killer. Whether she's a serial killer or not, we'll reach a conclusion after seeing her with our own eyes. Can you tell us what's this doctor's name? Where is she now? Bartoli Miranda. Her name is Bartoli Miranda. At this hour, she usually takes walks around the plaza. Right. Thanks for cooperating. Let's go, Talia. Time to meet this Miss Miranda. I still might be lying, too. Would she still go for a walk at a time like this? Many serial killers are obsessed with routine. Even at such a crucial moment, she probably wouldn't suddenly change her life so hard. Well, that would only implicate her further, wouldn't it?
Look at me! Have we tried every single eatery?
Ah! Wait, this happened before in Plan Arcadia! Now I should be isekai. Now I should open my eyes and I'm bored.
Did you miss me, little one? The 70-something-year-old streamer you all love so much is back on the air again!
Oh my god. What did I do?
Dude,
Excuse me, are you Miss Bartoli Miranda? Guess having too much of a routine isn't the best idea. Makes it way too easy for detectives to track you down. Of course, if you have got nothing to hide, you shouldn't be afraid of a detective tracking you down, right? Millennium Killer. I've always hated that moniker. Oh, what the fuck happened with you? Just because the incident happened in 1999, they went with Millennium. Just because many imagine I died, they had to label me a killer. Were they supposed to call you something else? There's no malice in my actions, and I've never thought about killing anyone. They just couldn't handle it, that's all. Since you two aren't just any random nobodies, I suppose I don't mind explaining why I did this. I used to be an excellent plastic surgeon. Most of my patients ended up becoming prominent, head-turning stars. Yet regardless of how much attention and clamor these worthless people who owe all their success to the favors I so kindly bestowed upon them receive, I'm still just a nameless doctor. The career path threw me off balance for a while, but I pulled myself together pretty quickly. You can't keep tearing yourself apart. I thought maybe instead of being a benefactor, I could be a sower. So I came to Idle Clinic, where I secretly planted the parts I needed in those same hungry foods. When they truly become famous, those eye-catching parts I created will already be brimming with wish power, ripe for my heart. So I've made it clear, I am not a killer, I'm merely following the natural law of sowing in spring and reaping in autumn. Once the harvest is complete, that is now, I will transplant all these parts into myself. Doesn't it give you the joy that a bountiful harvest brings? Now my body is entirely made up of the most eye-catching parts in Plan Arcadia. In this age where attention is king, I have taken the throne. I crown myself ruler of cases. I fear neither the Security Bureau nor the Department of Liberation Defense, and the least of all, you so-called supplicants. I am ascending to godhood and mortal laws cannot bind me. I feel like someone ate part of the sentence. And least of all, you so-called supplicants can stop me. I'm ascending to godhood, and good luck. You're just a god-awful lunatic at best. Ascending to godhood isn't that easy. Yeah, this person just wrapped up in her own delusions, completely out of touch with reality. That's the reaction I expected, whatever. I'm not going to argue with the dead. Just stop calling me the Millennium Killer. And don't call me Bartoli Miranda anymore either. I have a brand new name now, a noble title befitting the ruler of Gazers. Franken Official. And you also had to turn into the ugliest monster in this game I could find. What a dumb name. What an ugly appearance. After killing so many Imaginae, this is what you cobbled yourself together into? You actually think this looks good. Mock me all you want. I shall grant you forgiveness through a merciful death. There's just no reasoning with a complete lunatic. Get ready for battle, Toyo! Yay!
Let's try it this other way. I choose you.
It's my turn to shine. Stars, shine for the heroes.
Step up, let's see ya. Show me your courage. Forever do it.
I'm on it.
Mimi. Mimi.
Burn it all. Dying soul, now accept your punishment. Through my blood. Forever do it.
Together we can do anything. Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
Nice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves! How's this taste?
Thanks. I'll energize.
This is being Trust me. We can do anything!
Fury upon you! Step up, let's see.
As we've written,
Forever do it. Dying soul, now accept your punishment.
No way, the wish power is rejecting me. This can't be. I was so close to sending a code for. No, you weren't. Something's wrong. Why? I can't maintain my form anymore. Why is my wish power structure collapsing? Impossible. My imagination technique is perfect. Oh, I feel terrible. I can't die here. Oh. Oops, I think we went a bit overboard. What happened? That's way too fragile. Well, it's not our fault. It's entirely her own fault. I'm no Imaginations expert, so I can only offer a rather basic explanation. While the Imaginae are intelligent beings, they resonate with all traditions of art. Huh. That's interesting. Right. You see, when it comes to art, it's all about knowing what to emphasize, balancing detail with fluidity. If a painting, novel, or song tries to emphasize everything, then it's essentially the same as emphasizing nothing at all. Similarly, if an Imaginae entire body was made of the most eye-catching parts, they would end up like this, Frank what's her name, unable to maintain their form. Just a few hits with a bat, and they would turn into, well, this. Did you know? These Wispai are the smallest units of wish power in Planarcadia. She is ready to return to her most basic form, or the perfect ending, haha. But that's definitely not a good ending for us. Now that she's dead, there's no way we can face Miss Kuchiba. Don't worry, you were just acting in self-defense, you didn't do anything wrong. Perfect! Talk about having impeccable timing. Sparksicle managed to dodge the final battle. Don't tell me her whole body has turned into Wispai. Are Joy's eyes still there? Don't worry, Miss Joy's eyes are fine. I was quick on my feet and managed to keep them safe before Miss Miranda disintegrated, then turned into Miss Joy to get her later. This is the diary we found during our search of Bartoli Miranda's house. This person's mind is twisted to a bone-chilling degree. Sentient beings have a pathological craving to be seen. It's not just the imaginae who live off attention. Carbon-based and silicon-based life forms are the same. They scream and shout when they're angry because they want to be seen. They stop quietly when they're sad because they want to be seen. They go on TV, star in movies, sing, debate, and govern, all because they want to be seen. I want to be seen too, but there's a fundamental difference between me and most people. Most people want to be seen, while I should be seen. The world ought to look towards people like me, not the fleeting idiots paraded across television screens. Back in 1986, when I was still a medical intern, I helped develop the Stoner protocol for treating narrative structure fragility in imaginae. Newspapers hailed it as the greatest medical advancement of Planarchid's second millennium. If you ask me, it should have been called the Bartoli protocol. Stoner only reached his conclusions with my pen. And let's not forget I was the one fetching coffee for the research team all those years. But I am not gonna make things hard for Stoner. He was, after all, still someone worth noticing. Society below my level, that's all. Not that anyone cared about him. His later years were filled with belief. Not that he was poor, he was actually quite wealthy. Just that I've never seen such a shriveled blue. All imaginae who go unseen and act like that. I refuse to become like him. I will reclaim what's rightfully mine. I will take back my rightful place at the center of attention. From the hands of those fleeting fools. The medical training I originally received and imaginae cosmetic reconstruction are basically two entirely different disciplines. Fortunately, I am far more intelligent than the average person. I can master both. Imaginae cannot create imaginae. This is an iron law established when the laughter created this world. As such, the so-called imaginae cosmetic surgeons are already defying the natural law of the eon, establishing their own doctrine of creation. I can create imaginae out of thin air. Wish power can flow from my body and condense into another individual. But I can reforge the forms of other imaginae. Change the shape of a horn, alter tip color, lip color, add vivid patterns to skin, extend wings from the ribs. With such minute adjustments, I can bring forth magnificent miracles. Organs altered in this way are often unstable. Like balloons filled with air, the cores are hollow, unsupported by any narrative structure. In time, they will inevitably wither and collapse. For example, I could extend a horn atop an orc's head, but without structural support, that horn would soon disappear, leaving behind nothing but a bald green forehead. But if that horn were to command the center of attention, wish power would gradually fill it, granting it a stable structure and permanently integrating it into the orc's physiology. It will no longer be a fragile shell. In theory, if I were to cultivate enough imaginae components in this manner, allow them to become saturated with wish power, then strip them away and assemble them into a new individual, there would be no question that I would be defying the law that imaginae cannot create imaginae, thus creating an entirely new imaginae. But there is little value in doing so. It is far more worthwhile to transplant them all into myself. If I worked in a cosmetic surgery clinic, I would be forced to follow their schedules and operate on every fool who walks through the door. That would defeat the purpose. First, not every imaginae can attract sufficient attention after surgery. Without it, the newly imaginated organ cannot be filled with wish power. Second, neither these people nor the parts they wish to alter necessarily share my textual lineage. Imagine only those with identical textual lineage can potentially fuse with one another. Isol's clinic proved to be an ideal workplace. He had no interest in imagining cosmetic procedures himself, and he turned a blind eye to my side hustle. This gave me the freedom to seek out my own clients, individuals prominent enough but not too prominent and compatible with my textual lineage. This is a long-term endeavor. One sows in spring and reaps in autumn, and now is the time to sow. My first crop has already taken the bait. A streamer named Amberbog, a flu who does beauty content, long languishing in obscurity, until I told her she needed more attractive lips. I did not deceive her. I really did need them. I simply needed them more. Next, I need to plan ahead for the harvesting. I'm thinking if I make a house call under the guise of a follow-up examination, that should lower their guard. When that time comes, I should redact it. The rest of the text has been heavily redacted by the Department of Operation Defense, just presumed unsuitable for public disclosure. One question remains. When my entire body is covered with parts taken from other imaginaries, I will likewise require vast amounts of wish power to fully stabilize these structures and fully make them mine. So once all harvesting is complete, I have no choice but to expose myself to the public eye. That may mean arrest or death. It does not matter. I'm not particularly concerned with how long I live. In the modern age, everyone can get their 15 minutes of fame. I only want my 15 minutes. Thank you both for your hard work. I also want to apologize for not being able to arrive at the scene in time to provide support. It's alright, it's not like they got hurt or anything. Don't go around forgiving people on others' behalf. But of course, neither of us was seriously hurt. We should apologize to Mr. Chiba for failing to capture the Millennium Killer alive. Don't sell yourself short. I've also made some... Oh, come on, you two. Cut the pleasantries already and go return those eyes to Baby Joy.
Doctor says there are too many memes in my head. If I'm not careful...
Miss Talia, Mr. Ashfield, Miss Sparksy, Miss Kochiba. Everyone is here, and I got my eyes back. That means we successfully caught the Millennium Killer. I wouldn't say we caught her, and in any case, she won't get another chance to harm anyone. Thank you for saving me, and thank you for bringing justice to those innocent imaginary victims. Even if the culprit is brought to justice, the damage she caused cannot be erased. Many people have lost their families and friends, and many others have lost their idols. These wounds will take quite some time for everyone to heal, I'm afraid. There will always be someone who brings hope and heals our wounds. Some wounds never heal. That's right, an idol's job is to bring hope. Give this long-term mission to me and Joy. Miss Joy, you finally made it! We knew you could pull through. I really thought I would never see you guys again. I missed you all so much. We miss you too, Miss Joy. Wah! Maybe we can never stop evil from troubling kind people, but at least today, we saved a glimmer of hope. Oh my, doing good deeds once in a while actually feels pretty nice. Maybe I should try it more often. Thank you all for your assistance. The Department of Operation Defense has also provided you with bonuses in recognition of your outstanding contribution to the Millennium Killer case. Awesome! Getting paid for doing good deeds. I'm feeling even better now. Clover, Mr. Ashville, Miss Sparksby, although it's a bit awkward to say this here, it's another matter I need your help with. Please come with me to the Department of Operation Defense and assist us in completing the case report. Hold up! Why is it just the two of us? Doesn't Talia have to be present? She's our main detective here. She's a foreign guest. Alright, fair enough. Hold up! I can play that game too. I can also act like I'm a foreign guest. No, you can't. Be a good sport and come help out with the Department of Operation Defense's work. Huh, I take it back. I'm never doing good deeds again. Looking back now, I really did crack a major case. In that case, aren't I making a name for myself in Planet's criminal history? That came out wrong. I made myself sound like a criminal. Anyway, I took care of something major. How delightful. Love that for me. Lol. That was a long quest. This is Yao Guang's account, I think. And this one, I am not sure if it's not Silver Wolf. Hey, let's start doing the event. I don't know if there's any storyline there. Anarchy, Gracia attack. So. With Perlo. I don't Talia, the war is heating up, and you're exactly the one I need. Wait, what is you doing here? What's with all this whispy fighting one another? It looks like you have already figured out what's really behind this chaos. Allow me to introduce myself so we're on the same page. I am not Madame Perro. I'm an academic puppet built to analyze graphic art. It's basically the same setup as Madame Herta and her puppets on the space station. So, you're not Perla? Madame Perla delegates a slice of her consciousness to puppets so she can handle her intense workload and still have time for Planeteria art, especially the graphics artwork. Consciousness is considered computing power? As you can see, something has gone haywire with Gracia's most renowned masterpiece, World Breaker Wave, which they are just pouring out of it. From the Gracia's artwork. Gracia's work is always full of legends and secrets, but World Breaker Wave hides a shocking amount of chaos. I know you only use the artwork's power to rescue the hostages trapped in school, but since you're already involved, I hope you will help me settle this chaos and repair the painting. Basically, I need you to pacify this warring Quistay and unite the world. Wow. Why they look like mafia? My lead! Great strategy. The enemy is all over. What should we do now? Lead? That would be you. Strategist? I assume the strategist refers to me. Can someone explain what's happening? There is no time for explanation. We'll have to learn how to fight this war along the way. We have got the enemy, general, and strategists right where we want them. Don't let them escape, huh? Wipe them out! Leave no survivors! My lead, great strategist! My lead, the fate of our army is at stake. Give the order to move. The enemy is charging. Oh, we have a raid. Hello! Hello! Hello!
Spiced Peach is raiding the trash with a party
Hi,
of
welcome
7.
Raiders! How are you today? I see we're playing Resident Evil 7! How was the game? How was your stream? Also welcome to my stream. I am Natachi, a variety streamer. I stream various games, but I'm currently, kinda, taken over by Gacha. I am at the mercy of Gachas. I am the victim of Gachas. Send help! Also, I am playing with my, PhD model now. You can assume that this is my soul, my most barest form that can exist. Nice Peach! How are you today? How was the stream? Hello, hello. My cat just visited us and went away. What did I do? Or what I didn't do, cat? Did I do something wrong? I didn't earn the privilege of a cat on my lap. What is happening? My stream was good. I ended up getting a little sensitive in the eyes, but I'm enjoying the story. Yeah, remember those old computers? Before the laptops became a thing? They had like those big screens and your eyes were hurting when you looked at them. I imagine this is how you felt. My eyes. I wonder why my on-screen thingy assumes that when a raider comes, they're all the same color. Like the streamer that raids is the biggest one, and then everyone else is a smaller version of them. It kind of looks like an eraser. I hope you enjoyed the Resident Evil though. It's a scary game. I would probably never be able to play that. I don't like safety. I don't like horror. But I hear it! How was it? Ah, the protagonist is hot. I've taken over the clan. Yeah, you did! The scariest one I've played so far besides 9. But the protagonist is hot. Wait. I didn't actually check who is the protagonist of that game. Wait, I'm checking. Because I am now getting self-conscious thoughts that I mistaken the game. Yeah, I was thinking about Leon that everyone keeps talking about because there was like a new Resident Evil game and we were playing 7. And the protagonist of 7 is someone else. Ethan Winters. I don't see his face on Wiki. Anyway, wait a moment, I need to feed the cat. That's probably why the cat visited us a few minutes ago, because she knows when the feeding time is. Sometimes even 1 hour before. Karina is just good in short amazing amount of hydro damage and big buff with a heal if you need it. Yeah, I hear that her elemental skill that summons those little critters, the free ones, that it deals so much damage that it outweighs a lot of ultimate attacks of any other characters. I guess she got overpowered vision because Neuvillette became an overlord of Hydra again. And his daddy persona was like, my daughter would get the best stuff. This man is daddy. Danielle, you got a daddy for your guardian. This man, look at his cute manly booba. Bossy honeybee conch. Jesus Christ. This is so scary. I'm back! Oh yeah, in 7 days high he stayed the whole game. Sus. Maybe he's getting zombified or something. Anyway. Thank you for dropping by! Thank you for the raid! Okay. You bunch of rats! How dare you set foot on my land! All units, listen up! Prepare for battle! Okay, my elite who have entered the Wisp-Space battlefield. Lead us to triumph in multiple cycles of combat against the enemy. Oh, we're getting an all-passing visit. Drag Hyena Skirmisher from your hand onto the field. Okay, never said. A well-rounded metal unit. After attacking performs sprint, dealing AoE damage equal to 200 of attack. Has a 3-second cooldown. This displays the unit's basic info. This shows the character's ascension requirements. Please to view details. Okay. Okay. Need the requirements to ascend and gain powerful ascension effects. Lurk! Thank you for the lurk! Okay. Drag the Carrion Archer from your hand into the field. Click here to start the button. What did just happen on my screen? High attack speed of range unit. After each combat cycle ends, you can select 2 cards select cards 2 times. Okay. Well-rounded melee unit. Let's go with Hyena's character this time. Select. Capsule cards can enhance Wispy units in the surrounding tiles. Wait! Aren't those the little balls from the original gacha machine? Increase the attack of Wispy in adjacent tiles by 40%. Select. Duplicate cards can be used to raise levels. Okay. Level up. Support fighters increase the attack of adjacent units. Okay. Start battle. Ta-da! Roll. Enhancement cards can be used to enhance units. Okay. Hyena's Mission extension requirements will be met soon. Has successfully ascended and gained the Spring ability. Okay. Like watching jellies fight each other. This is tofu battle. Wow. Spell cards come with a variety of functions and buffs. Feel free to choose. You can use Wispy coins to purchase cards in the store. Okay. Mama Mail. Okay. Okay. Report! Go ahead. My liege, I bring word of our victory. We have routed the remaining enemies and are setting up camp as we speak. I see. There's a mess. Yes! I knew it! To master troop formation so quickly, Talia is definitely the lead we have been waiting for. Okay. Of course we couldn't have done it without our strategies as well, though, what should we actually call you? Actually, it's not quite accurate to continue calling you Peril. To keep things clear, you can call me Peril the Wise. It's got that perfect strategist ring to it, don't you think? I don't care about the name. The point is, both of you hurry up and explain what's going on now. Why don't we let our eloquent whisper here handle the explanation? I sing of heroes past and present through the changing tides of war. To unite the world under one banner, I offer my humble allegiance to you, my liege. I'm Phoebs the storyteller. Ask me anything, my liege. I live to serve. Where exactly did all this whisper come from? Me, your loyal soldiers, and every other whisper out there. We are all from Graphia's famous painting, Worldbreaker Wave. Over at the Graphia Academy. We're basically the old paint that fell right out of the artwork. Those Graphia's paintings was damaged. That's why we're all falling out. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you, my liege? Yeah, that was my bad. Wait! It was you, my liege! Why, I mean, what a brilliant move, my liege! Wow, changed tune very quickly. Why are they calling me my liege, anyway? Have you heard of the Cinderf Age, my liege? It was Planarcadia's most brutal and chaotic era, a time of constant war where legendary heroes emerged. We were the very ink used to paint that history. It's as if history is repeating itself right here and now. For weak, wispy like us, the only way to survive this chaos, to serve a truly powerful ruler. So, what's happening in the world right now? Without a leader, the Wispy have scattered after leaving the artwork. They spend their time fighting, playing cards, or just sneezing. The world has evolved into a mess of squabbling factions. What do you mean? Basically, the Wispy have gone their separate ways and refuse to listen to anyone. They say all great divisions must eventually end in unity. You're the only one who can end this and bring the world together, my liege. Basically, you're their only hope. Okay, I understood that part. Can I get a TLDR? Long story short, we Wispy are essentially living paint, and ever since we left the painting Worldbreaker Wave, we have done nothing but wage war. They need a leader to bring them together, and I need a partner to help me round them up so we can repair the artwork. Okay, I've got the gist of it. But even if this world is just the size of a school campus, rounding up all these Wispy won't be easy. Every group of Wispy has its own fictional hero. They have taken over different parts of the school and are using club activities to fortify their position. Wait, club activities? Clubs are how things were organized at the Graphia Academy anyway, so it makes sense for the war to follow that same logic. These heroes are all running things now, usually as the club president or the teacher in charge. Who are these heroes exactly? These heroes are basically imaginate constructs, a mix of ancient Cinder history and someone's memory. And since you're the one who crashed into this artwork, well, you're based on your memory. This is exactly why I need your help. Since these heroes are from your head, they're all going to recognize it. Why do I have a bad feeling about it? Will I meet an imaginary Wispy being mighty on names, screaming how he will become the agony this world needs, or something. The Academy is a real battlefield divided into 4 main factions. From what I've gathered, the 4 heroes you will face are the chief of the Prop Gymnastics Club. Oh no, that was Rappa, wasn't it? The Long-Eyed Dragon of the Track and Field Club. That's an Axa. Okay, I get why Rafa would be the chief of the prop gymnastics. But the track and field club? Naxa? Really? I mean, he was kind of nimble during the battle with Flame River. He was doing all those gymnastic stuff. Maybe he should have been in charge of the gymnastics. You know, and track and field should be Rafa's job. The Blade Hunter of the Go Home Club. Isn't it Yunali? I can imagine Yunali to be a Go Home Club person. The Batter of the Truth Society. Ah, that makes sense for Dr. Rachel. They must all be familiar to you, but don't forget they're just fictional versions of people you know, created by Imagenesis using your memory. They're not the real deal. Yeah, I think I can put a name to all of them. The rules of Arcadia certainly make things too convenient. People always say that Imagenesis is full of endless possibilities. There's a lot of conflicting info to digest. If it's too much, it's fine not to understand it. The only thing that really matters is that you're the one calling the shots and leading us to victory. Okay? The troops have finished setting up our base camp. Now that the first fight is over, let's head back to rest up and get ready for the next campaign. Huh? Whisper War Saga. As the saying goes, without a proper name, one's word carry no weight, and when word holds no weight, success cannot be attained. My liege, we need a name for our army if we're going to take over the campus. Soldiers fight best for a cause they believe in. Since our rivals have all formed clubs, we should do the same. Any thoughts on a name, my liege? Imagenesis Art Club or Bobocom Magazine Club. What's your deal, club? No snapping club. Feed the hungry club. What are those names? Sounds professional. It makes sense considering we're here to pick bracket painting. Send word to the troops. That's the name we're going with. Imagenesis Art Club. Imagenesis Art Club. Congratulations, my liege. You're well on your way to dominating the world. Yeah, with art. Is that our logo? Is this like a bat in the moon? Before we head out, you should probably take a look at our forces in Imagenesis Art Club. Ready for inspection, my liege. These are our hyena skirmishers. They follow orders to the letter, moving on the drums and stopping on the gong. They're as well trained as they come. Let's hear some noise. Oh, hail, my liege! These are our vulture hunters. Give them a bow, and they will put an arrow through a suit of armor from 100 paces away. Are your weapons ready for battle? Away, my liege! And here are the mammoth maulers. They're an unstoppable force of nature. Show me what you've got. We shall not fail. Excellent. Who is that guy? Is he the guy in the chair? And over here we have our high-tech unit. Step up and give us a performance. Performance! An island full of bananas, nanas, a lovely nest for slumber nanas, no! It was infected by slumber nana, man. Wait, that's an enemy spy. Seize them! How low can you get? That's not how you're supposed to play. You are just really bad at spying. Ah yeah, dazzling gymnast. What's the dazzling gymnast doing here? I'm the president of the Prop Gymnastics Club and the one and only heir to the dazzling gymnastics style. I travel this messy world alone, teaching anyone who needs a way to protect themselves. Name is Dazzling Rafa. So this is what an imaginate hero looks like. Looks like to fit her personality. Though the dazzling transformation was seen through, I've already got the intel. Catch you later, Bobat Marshall Magenesis Art Club. Quick, my lead, don't let her get away. All units, on my command, to the gymnasium! A passionate primal legion accustomed to battle, they're especially into animals and nature. This is our base camp. Let's check out the opponents we'll be taking on next. There are 4 battles waiting for you to complete, my lead. Let's go challenge the Prop Gymnastics Club first. In the 7th year of the fictitious history, Talia personally leads the Imagination Art Club in a massive fight. Wait, I didn't read it! Gymnasium War. Wait! Talia personally leads the Imagenesis Art Club in a massive 5-pronged assault on the Graphia Academy's gymnasium. In fictitious history, this battle is called the Gymnasium War. Wait, there's no one in the gym at all. Did they already move out? No, this is a form of gymnastics that can turn them into equipment. My sources say many students who joined the Prop Gymnastics Club were less likely to be noticed by teachers and schoolmates. They were also more free from the restrictions of their school rules and class schedules. It's the dazzling devious metamorphosis, isn't it? I see you there, moth. Skipping class. Okay, skipping class magic. You managed to find me, huh? Only the best of the best gymnasts can claim the title of chief. Show yourself. You were ambushed and still managed to turn the tables. Impressive. I've had my eye on you for a while now. It's weird, I know we haven't met before, but I feel like I've known you forever. Feel the same way, like you're a stranger I somehow already know. And you remember, back in our college days. Wait, I skip class every day and still got into college? You must be under some kind of spell. Part of me tells me that Bobat Marshall is a friend I can count on. But this world is just too dangerous for me to go around risking everyone else's lives on a hunt. I only went undercover with Imagenesis Art Club so I could get a good look at you. Well, what's your conclusion? You're a brilliant and insightful strategist, and you have got skills and virtues. You're basically the perfect leader. But when it comes to actual battle tactics, you're still a bit green, Bobat Marshall. Like it says in the Cosmic Gymnastics Scrolls, a winning army becomes complacent, and that complacency leads to defeat. A losing army feels the sting, and that sting leads to victory. You have been winning so much you have gotten arrogant. And that's exactly why you're going to lose. There are counteracting types though. Where on earth did you learn these military tactics? Talk is cheap. A picture speaks 1,000 words. A fight is worth 1,000 sighs. That's the way I do things. If you defeat me, the Prop Gymnastics Club will join Imagenesis Art Club and help you unite the world. But if you lose, you would better start planning your retirement. All units on my mark, prepare for battle! Are we uniting the world of School Club? This is our initial Whisper Legion. Click here to view the full deck. Each legion has a unique legion effect. Experience them in actual combat. Okay. Stop. The Beast Soul clan can increase the legion effect progress when we display or capture units in class 3. When the progress is full game-wide, Gigantification. Jesus. Die. Ah, that's good. I just saved on card. Lol. Max level. Okay. Cool. Oh. I have 2 cards though. Destroyed. and then we box. Wow, that was close. 0 to 1%. Why was he taking damage? The 7th year of the fictitious history of Nazi war came to a close with the prop gymnasium club total defeat. Talia accepted the prop gymnasium club surrender and formed a new alliance with them. You never actually planned on defeating us, did you? Well, he was very close. I'm not really interested in taking over the world. All I want is to keep the members of my club safe. Rest assured, I will make sure they stay safe as well. You're just as kind as a certain friend I know. Haha, whatever version of history it is, I'll always stay true to this. Remain unmoved until evil has been purged and justice enacted. I know I can trust you, but the rise of Imagine's art club won't go unnoticed. Other clubs will soon see you as their biggest threat, so stay on your guard. Report! Go ahead. My liege, the track and field club has sent a messenger. They're asking to see you and the chief. Speak of the devil. My congratulations to you, Talia, on your grand victory. The news from the gymnasium has already reached every corner of the world. However, even the mightiest tiger is vulnerable when exhausted after a hunt. And right now, you made yourself a target for everyone. Get to the point. Our liege doesn't wish to see everything you have built crumble, Talia. That's why he sent me to offer you a way out. If you surrender now, our liege will treat you with all the respect due to a noble. That's an interesting offer. Let me think about it before I surrender. Get out. Tell your master to prepare himself. I'm coming for him. Drag this annoying wisp out. Off with its head. Who am I, Cerebra? I hope you aren't foolish enough to try and stop the inevitable. Until we meet again. My liege, perhaps we should return to the base and discuss our next move in private. All units, fall back to the base camp and await further instructions. We have bolstered our forces since the Nazi war, which will be a huge help in our next campaign. I've gathered some intel on the track and field club. What would you like to know, my liege? Tell me more about this lone-eyed dragon. He's a teacher at the Graf Academy, and he is as cunning as he's brave. He has a very flamboyant theatrical way of speaking that earned him a quite a following. The moniker Lone-Eyed Dragon sounds fierce, doesn't it? It's partly because he is blind in his left eye, and partly because he is absolutely obsessed with dragons. So the name is simply expressing how much he loves them. Does that make sense? Perfectly. Indeed, there is no need for you to understand, my liege. Tell me more about the track and field club. The track and field club is the biggest sports club in the academy. They have taken over the rooftop of the main building. It's high up, so it's practically impregnable. I don't know of any track and field activities that are done on the rooftop. Do you have an idea? Pole vaulting? stock exchange? That fits the rooftop part, but has nothing to do with track and field. Tell me about the current situation on the diplomatic front. The Track and Field Club has announced a ban on a dragon-related product export, while the Go Home Club has declared export restrictions on edible red soil. Both sides are locked in some kind of trade conflict, and the terrifying part is they don't even have any trade relations to begin with. We should start controlling exports too. Who exactly is supposed to benefit from this? Still nothing from the Truth Society. I'll let you know if I hear anything. How's the progress on the restoration of the artwork? We retrieved a good amount of old paint from the battle. Let's keep that momentum going. Just one of Gratia's old paintings can actually recreate the cinder haze. That's way beyond what I know about imaginate art. Just how many more secrets are tucked away in this painting? Oh, another thing. This is just a hunch, but you should be wary around Fibs, the storyteller, my liege. They are more than meets the eye. I understand. I've already thought of a strategy for us to attack the rooftop. I will elaborate the next time we head out. Professional team unlocked. Wow. Battalion build-up unlocked. Click to enter. Custom wish power crystals supply global enhancement. Okay. La la. Earning. Earning. We're earning. We are earning our care. La la. I was thinking what type of snack I want to bring. I am still in the mood for chocolate. I have salty snacks, but the salty snacks fell out of favor. I had like 2 packages open, I didn't finish them, and now the snacks are so old that I can't eat them anymore and they should most likely be thrown out. And at the same time, throwing out food is, let's not say illegal, but it feels illegal in this country, because we don't like wasting food, you know. I fear Anaxa will wash the floor with us. This spot is a tactical nightmare. There's only one path, and the track and field club has already set up guards at the gate. They say the track and field club's rooftop is impenetrable. A forceful assault would cost us dearly. I've already got a plan. We just need to do 2 things. First, a feint. Pips and I will lead an attack on the Go Home Club. That will make the Track and Field Club believe that Imaginative Art Club's main forces are not on the rooftop. Second, a disguise. You and Dazzling Grappa will dress up like bandits to get back the checkpoint. To get past the checkpoint. And then we'll hit them from both fronts. I see. Time for a dazzling transformation. An infiltration with disguise. That's a bold strategy. Now that is what I call a plan. Let's get to it then. Good luck, everyone. In the 8th year of the fictitious history, Italia led an elite team, took a detour around the academic building and, wait, I didn't read it. Rooftop siege. In the 8th year of the fictitious history, Italia led an elite team, took a detour around the academic building, and headed to the track and field club's rooftop. The soldiers ditched their armor for bandit clothes to hide their plan, and headed towards the outpost pretending to be looking for a business deal. In fictitious history, this battle is called the Rooftop Siege, but hope this disguise is true. Is the Grappa behind? Stop right there! Who are you people? You're in track and field territory now. You are not permitted to be here unless authorized. Identify yourself. Anxious, you noticed a copy of Fluffy across the blue from the corner of your eye. It gave you a spark of inspiration. My name is Don Hang, and this is my partner, March 8th. I never heard those names before, nor have I ever seen you around. Big Bro Wispy, we're on your side. I am just here to deliver a shipment. Everyone is doing live streaming now. We're still doing deliveries the old-fashioned way. We're traditionalists. We don't really get what you're talking about. It's not personal, but we're in the middle of a trade war with the Go Home Club. No trading period, so go home. Didn't see that coming. Hey, wait, what kind of shipment are we talking about? If Lone Light Dragon is based on your memory, what do you think you actually want? My head on a platter? A map of Gratia Academy with 3 pocket knives. Dromaeus. Dromaeus? You mean dragon? Dromasters are indeed exempt from the trade rules, so you must know the passphrase, right? Out with it. Wait, there's a passphrase? An idea? I have deciphered the truth of this world. Last arrogancy, ha ha ha. What's this magic trick? What does that mean? No, it's not. What's so funny? That's really not funny. I'm afraid that's the wrong passphrase. I'll make an exception and give you a hint. You're almost there. You just need a little more flair. Watch this magic trick. Didn't he say it was the wrong passphrase? That's it! You nailed the vibe! Go on through! Huh! Not bad! You managed to get past the guards without anyone raising the alarm. If you know the passphrase, then maybe you already know who I am, because I feel like I know you too. I know who you are. Naxagoras. Long time no see, Professor Anaxa. Rule number 1. Don't call me Naxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden. Remember that. My name is not that long. Anaxa will do. Wait, what? He changed his name? You're lucky you made it in here before I could finish my Dromas Rider tactic. What? There are actually Dromases at Graphia? Dromas Rider tactic? The Imaginae here in Planarcadia are just made from wish power. Its principles are easier than alchemy. Basically, if I can get enough wish power together, I can just make my own Dromas right here. Okay. It's over, Lone-Eyed Dragon and Axa. Surrender na! Okay, he laughed. As the great performer, I think I know a bluff when I see one. You must have sent your main forces somewhere else, just to make me let my guard down. And now standing before me, you may be valiant warrior, but you're merely sitting ducks. All units, on my command! The enemy is right here. Even if we're surrounded, we'll pave a bloodstained path to victory. Charge! All units on my mark, prepare for battle! Premium store. They just smacked them. Hey, I am Wispate. Smack! Oh no, we are losing! Oh, no, no, no. Wow. That was... I feel like they exploded. Right, you can suck it up. I didn't know you can start them up. Boss! Are we going to die? Jesus! What the noise is so weird. It almost sounded like the game was dying. Yay, we won! Kiki kiki. In the 8th year of the fictitious history, the rooftop siege came to a close with the track and field clubs crushing the team. Talia usurped track and field club, bringing the world one step closer to unification. That was an impressive battle. So, what are you going to do with me now? I'd like to invite you to be our club teacher. That was unexpected. Your tactics earned you this victory, but your character is even more impressive. I admire you since you have invited me. I won't say no. I, Anaxa, on behalf of the Track and Field Club, accept this alliance with Imagenesis Art Club. We are with you, my liege. Lord Anaxa, I've been meaning to ask, why did you choose the rooftop as your base camp? Wouldn't the sports field be a better place for track and field? Aha! You're talking about those traditional track and field clubs? How boring! Then what about you? My track and field stands for despite all variables, track down and care for all dromases in the face. Oh my god! You could have just called it Dramas Club. Unbelievable. Who would ever get that? Way too litter, reflects artistic player. I've got a better idea. See those tough-looking horns on the dramas? Let's use that as our name. What about Half Horns Club? Let's talk about something else. Report! Go ahead. My liege, the quartermaster sent me. Our food supplies are almost gone. We only have 3 days worth of rations left. The troops are starting to crumble. The fate of the army is at stake. My liege, I urge you for a swift solution. My liege, we can't let morale drop. We must go and secure more supplies immediately. Talia, head over to the cafeteria and check things out. No need to panic. I've got some supplies here that should tide you over. No problem. I'll head to the cafeteria right now. The massive academy cafeteria has run out of rice. You quickly scan the area. Aside from some leftover scraps, all that remains is a delinquent girl silently scarfing down her food. The mighty Imagenesis Art Club army can't even afford proper meal. Wait, what's that? The last burger! Wait, a wild burger here? Thanks for the gift, Mother Nature. Hey, hands off, that's my burger. Yuni, what are you doing here? What am I doing? Chewing down, obviously. Grandpa always said life is all about one thing, eating. One burger isn't gonna save my Genesis art club. Might as well do her a favor. She's probably starving. Here you go. Thank you, by the way. Wispy don't need sugar or protein to recharge. What they run on is wish power. It suddenly occurs to you, alright, that's how the world of Planarcadia is supposed to work. So, did someone deliberately give false intel? I'm Lily Yunli, the Blade Hunter, president of the Go Home Club, and you're Claudia, right? That's me. Today is temporary truce. Wrong person. Thanks for this meal. I hope there can be peace talks between the Go Home Club and Imaginesis Art Club. Wait, you mean we didn't have to fight? Isn't peace just another means to an end? Ding dong dong, here there students, an intermission for the campus broadcast. From the Go Home Club, Lily Yunli, your grandpa sent over 2 bottles of delicious hot steamed puffer goat milk for you. Wow, your grandpa does really love you. Talia, I have to go. Here, take this. It's an invitation to the feast talk. If you're interested, swing by the Go Home Club. I will treat you to something delicious. And we can chat over food. I'll keep it short for now. Say any more, and I will be drooling. You notice her bolting out after hearing the broadcast, leaving her classmates staring after her and leave. If we can settle this through talk, all the better. I should head back. Peace talks? I can't believe such a thing could happen in this chaotic world. My leave, it's gotta be a trap. Yunli is too straightforward. This isn't a trap. Even if it is a trap, I'm not afraid. The supreme art of war is to defeat our foes with strategy instead of battle. I'm all for it. My dear, once you're ready, let's head to the Go Home Club for the banquet. Send words to all. Everyone is to gather at the base camp. I have a feeling that the feed is it right here. There is a demon king palace. Ooh. I wonder who is the demon king? Thank you so much for coming, Talia and the envoys from Imagenesis Art Club. I'll get straight to the point. I received a report that you betrayed my trust. Huh? Report! You little crook. During the peace talks, the forces of Imagenesis Art Club overran our outpost in the campus courtyard, the dean's office, and other positions. Our losses were devastating. I never gave that order. Wait, did Bibbs betray us? Yeah. At such a critical moment in the peace talks, this is bad. I used to hold Blaze challenges here, calling out those students who bullied the weak. If I won, I would claim their weapons as my prize. That's how I earned the name Blade Hunter. Screwdriver, pencil sharpener, carrot knife. I've already collected 99 blades. Report! Frontline report. The library, music room, cafeteria, and other unfortified places have been occupied by the Levy General Bibbs. The traitor! thieves, you stabbed me in the back. Next I shall climb the 1000 blades. Wait, there must be some kind of misunderstanding. Maybe there really was some kind of misunderstanding, but whatever it was, the fact remains. The go-home club was betrayed. A peace treaty means nothing when faced with treachery. I understand. Even so, I would never stoop to such vile treachery as slaying my guests during negotiations. Now pick up your weapons, form your formations, face my wispy soldiers, and fight to the death. Fight to the death! Jesus Christ. We need to match her resolve and help her calm down. Whether I can snatch my thousands from you depends on this battle. My old metal has been itching for action. See, all units on my mark, prepare for battle. Wow, this is some kind of dying unit. When a unit is defeated, other worthy spirits can increase the latest attack progress. When the progress bar is full, obtain an awakening card to level up. Powering soul. Okay. La 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 la. Am I going to die? No. Here. I was right that those weird wispy that exploded. Oh, not computer. I am weird. I'm living. Why so many computers? Non c'è nemmeno questi. Ah no. Don't lose. You can do it. Oh no, I am dying. Wait! I want... I am dying again. That's not good. I have only 4 lives. Okay, now we're doing better. Fuck. I am losing! I didn't even win this. It's already my first loss. What am I doing wrong? This is a close call. You can do it! I believe in you! No! We are losing! Fuck! That's unfair. I wasted so much energy. And we didn't even win. OK，没过。 Okay, this time, like, we'll win, hopefully. Yeah, this time we won. In the 9th year of the fictitious history, the Go Home Club proposed peace talks and invited the Imaginative Art Club to meet at wait. To meet at the entrance of Gratia Academy. The Go Home Club peace talks escalated to armed conflict due to Phil's betrayal, ultimately ending with the Go Home Club being ensnared. In fictitious history, it's called the Imaginative Art Club Base Camp Incident. Soldiers of the Go Home Club, lay down your weapons. We Wispe are peace-loving. If we keep fighting both sides, we'll just end up losing. All troops stand down. Drop your weapons and cease your attack. Tell me where Phoebs went. Report! Go ahead. My liege, Phoebs left a letter for you. The Cinder Age was the most chaotic and brutal era. That's exactly why it created the perfect conditions for heroes to save the time, and times to forge heroes. But you, my liege, are simply too powerful, too charismatic. No matter what battlefield you're on, you breeze through to victory. No scheming, no nail-biting finishes. There's no epic at all. You even plan on using peace talks tactics. No more words. Is this still the Cinder Age? What's wrong with wanting peace? I knew you'd say that. But the peaceful history like that is just so boring. You pacifist. Oh, I'm sorry that I'm pacifist. Imagenesis Art Club has run out of troops. The Troop Society shall bring the eternal age of chaos to Graphia Academy. Why is Rachel's team the evil one? The great mastermind behind the Age of War. That's everything. If my deduction is correct, Phoebs the storyteller is a history fictionologist attempting to inscribe the Age of Chaos into famous historical fame. If the history fictionologists were behind all of this, it would all make sense. Unfortunately, this also reveals another truth. We heroes are part of fictitious history. If Phoebs distorts the fictitious history again, we might disappear straight from history itself and won't be able to help you. But our familiarity with you and our trust in you are not made up, just like how my dramas is real. Take our Wispe soldiers and conquer the world. History is in your hands now. Leave it to me. And that's when I finally get it. Why did I so easily accept the premise of the Age of Chaos? Why did I so readily trust Phoebs' account? It's because the academic puppets of the so-called Madame Pearl are themselves part of the fictitious history design. Fortunately, I've been keeping tabs on Phoebs. Once you return to the base camp, my scouts will report on his whereabouts. This final battle, you'll have to handle it on your own, Irene. Thank you. You're the best strategist I could ask for. May you return victorious, my liege. Even within fiction, there exists truth, and your bond is enough to prove it. Now then, steel yourselves for the final battle to end this age of chaos. All troops prepare for the final battle. Guess the game kinda predicted that you would lose at least one. Dr. Ratio, how could you? In the 10th year of the fictitious history, Imaginative Art Club spy tailed the rebels and uncovered the location of the Truth Society. The main forces of both armies clashed in the largest conflict yet at the Academy Atrium of Gratia Academy. In fictitious history, this is called the Battle of World Breaker Wave. Report to my liege. Peeps and the defective Wispy vanished right here in front of this wave. I have no idea how the Truth Society hides in there. I hope you can get to the bottom of this, my liege. Truth should never be hidden away. That teacher will take a bath here. Huh? Is that something normal people can do? Interesting, but then from you. Bathing is merely superficial, so you should say I would engage in thinking here. My liege, watch out, something is coming. Jesus fucking Christ, what I do. Under normal circumstances, the teacher you're familiar with would probably be quite an imposing figure, but too bad he's in the bathtub. He's pretty imposing right now. But do you really have a memory of him soaking in the bathtub? Of course, I've seen it in plenty of places. What's that supposed to be? Are you questioning me? Character trailers, light cones, internet songs, or an unpleasant comic from Planarcadia. I'm Professor Ratio, faculty advisor for the Truth Society. All this chit-chat is interrupting my thinking. First lesson, learn what silence means. Professor Ratio, we need to engage them now while we still have the upper hand. Shush, that will be 100 points from you. Oh my god. Is violence the only way you know how to settle things? What are you, a bunch of cavemen? Rather than waste time on that, why not join me in bathing in this masterpiece and devote more time to thinking? The fictitious history, the way to unify the world, they're not even the dirt of my thoughts. Truth shines brightest in debate. Come on. Are you trying to start a debate with me? That will take forever. Give me a break. I've changed my mind. Now I'll end this conversation, which I find utterly foolish, in a dignified manner. Talia, let's get it over with. All units on my mark, prepare for battle. The sweet shop company produces special capsules called Wispy Treasure. Wispy Treasures increase the Legion effect progress at the start of each cycle based on the placement of Wispy on the field. Earn generous rewards when the progress bar is full. Okay. Wait, let's take the shot. I forgot to turn it on, but it fixed itself. Because it was broken, I turned it off, and I forgot about it. Ay, ay. I know. Yeah, I didn't realize there was a limit. Now I can't do. Yeah, my bad. The sound just died. Okay, hopefully we win. What is happening on this game? I don't even know. Yes! We won. It was close. In the 10th year of the fictitious history, the Battle of War Breaker Waves came to a close with the two societies crashing feet. With Imagine's Art Club at the starting point, Talia accomplished an unprecedented feat in Graphic Academy's history. Is it finally over? Well, I am off to take a shower. Bye. You useless fool! I will raise you too! Wait, before you go enjoy the hot spring, Professor, could you leave some words of wisdom for posterity? Go take a bath! If everyone is enjoying a bath, then everyone is without clothes, and those without clothes or armor cannot step onto the battlefield. I feel like Raisha would love it on a forest in the Marmoria Palace. He would love the bath. If we had done this from the start, wouldn't a peaceful world without war have been achieved automatically? Wait, actually a genius? That kinda makes sense. Pearl the Wise, you're back! Impossible! I already erased Pearl the Wise from the fictitious history, so you can't be here. Wait, you're the real Pearl! In your setup, that Pearl the Wise is my academic puppet, and she has been faithfully uploading all her findings to me. I am crystal clear on everything that's happened here. She broke through the knowledge boundaries of fictitious history and deduced your true identity on her own. A history fictionalist trying to sneak the concept of the Age of Chaos into an immortal masterpiece, right? That's right. Can it really rewrite history? Most of what we know and understand about history comes from historical artifacts that have survived to this day. If we were to hide the fictitious history within a masterpiece, it would report people's cognition of history. That's a violation of Planarchadia law. You think nobody caught on to your little scheme? I stoked the flames of war, weaving schemes and alliances. Yet in the end, I fell to Talia's hand, unable to realize my age of chaos. You only have yourselves to blame for fearing me. Fearing my apocryphal history. You're wrong. Actually, I quite like your apocryphal history. They're absurd enough, unbound by orthodox narratives. I appreciate their unreality. But I can't condone this kind of fakery and switcheroo nonsense. It completely undermines the charm of apocryphal history. Would switcheroo be something Pearl would say? Phoebs, do you see it now? You're the one who is afraid of apocryphal history. You'll get exactly what the shoddy history fictionalist deserves. As for you, Talia, you'll have the CEO's gratitude. After that, the World Breaker Waves will be completely reinstated. The ancient pigments will return to the painting, and they will thank you for the peace you have brought them. Thank you, my liege. You're the unifier of the world. In the 10th year of the fictitious history, the Age of Chaos came to an end. Talia unified the world. It is known in the fictitious history as the Armistice of Graphia Academy. The end. It was kinda insane, but funny. Especially Dr. Ratio riding in a bath. My liege, you're finally back. Something big just happened in fictitious history after Imagine's Art Club unified the world. Wait, didn't the security bureau haul you off? I haven't actually accomplished anything, neither good nor bad. Madame Pearl let me off easy. She hopes I can volunteer at Graphic Academy as a storyteller. Tell more stories, good ones. Not another one from the fictitious history, right? Don't worry, what I am cooking up is purely apocryphal history. It's not gonna replace the official record. After all, I need to cook up a whole backstory for you so you will feel like a proper commander when you're leading those wispy troops. My liege, rest assured. This fictitious history is a brand new version you have never heard before. Allow me to regale you with the tale. A century after its founding, the peace brought by the armistice of Graphia Academy was shattered by a ship that fell from the sky. This marked the turning point from prosperity to decline, known as the Sail from Beyond in the fictitious history. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa, so this is Graphia Academy. Where is the Graphia artwork? Arlan, quit dragging your feet and keep up. My liege! Charging straight into enemy formations is way too dangerous. Please wait for it. So after the Age of Chaos, we get invaded by an alien demon lord. Seriously? Exactly, you have noticed it, haven't you? Fictitious history exploits the very malleability of history itself. Oh, just stepped off the ship and already found the perfect opponent to test out the simulated universe. Demon Lord Aid Arlan, ready for battle. Ah, yes, my liege. Looks like the Age of Chaos isn't over yet. My liege, let's get ready to set out right away. Clear total of 10 cycles in the Visitor from Beyond stage. Do I have to do it? Ah, I forgot to purchase stuff. Ah, again, forgot to buy some. Jesus, nice pack. Ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. This is not good. You're doing so well, Herta. How dare you? This is seriously unfair. I win. At least once. Why is she changing voice phase all the time? I just lost. Is it even possible to clear 10? I was so close. One more. Must reach 10. Wait. Ah, it did count anyway. I guess. Well, we did lose, but we finished the thingy. So it didn't count if you win or lose. You just have to reach beyond 10. Anyway, that's cool. I'm happy. There's story related to that one. Do you have to defeat the Greek Demon King? I was supposed to do quest, but I of course got distracted by Kudo. And I feel like the next week is up there. I can invite Hua Hua and Robin. Good, I didn't use my thingies yet. What is that? Aha, open. I don't even know what that is. Okay. I guess my mission here is done. It's good I didn't use those, because Hua Hua and Robin are needed. Will be needed. Very, very needed for my teams in the future. 120. Not as much as I would want, but still better than nothing. Anyway. See what it's not. Okay. I don't know. Maybe without sensation. Who knows that? I don't think. Anyway, thank you for dropping by, and see you next week on Monday.